Hey, everybody. Another day, another scuffed stream. Let me adjust it a bit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, something like this. Okay. Now, um, so basically today we are going to get back into gaming backlog. That list I created previously. I recently watched some video on a subject. There was this dude. He basically actually went for a completion of the his backlog, and it was huge. Definitely more than how many titles do I have? Yeah, I kind of have like a bit more than 50, and he decided to do like almost 300 plus, I guess. Some dropped, so basically in total, like it was more than 90 something, and it took a lot of time. Plus, the IRL life, the job, all this stuff. But still, yeah, hi. And for my first choice, I picked Pillars of Eternity. Basically, I definitely wanted to just dive into some RPGs, some RPG systems, all that stuff. But there was a choice like between Baldur's Gates, first installments. I mean, I'm not even touching yet the third one because it's just, you know, I left it like for some time in the future. Or like some RPGs like Pathfinder, stuff like that. And I was thinking about basically which one should I not only pick, but you know, like focus on at the time for a full playthrough. And I decided on Pillars because I have this. I looked at it a bit, you know, check out like gameplay. Also dropped in like maybe played intro just to get into what it's like. And in terms of systems, complexity, stuff you need to learn, still there is a lot to learn here also, but it feels like Pillars are basically like a condensed RPG, not too complex and variable like BG1, like Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, and not too systems heavy like Pathfinder, somewhere in the middle. So this is what I want to do at the start, basically. Start with Pillars and then just spread out, you know, at both of the sides, dependently, but just overall. So let's drop in straight into Pillars, and let's basically meet the game, I guess. A bit too loud. Something like this. Mic over here, and the game audio maybe something like this. Yeah, I guess let's call ourselves newcomers to real-time party-based RPGs. Sure.
On a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
All right. Okay, so creating our character. Yep. Um, Omawa. The mighty Omawa are the largest of the teeth races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as Rotai, I guess, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength, and you get +2 might bonus, and might represents a character physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. During interactions, it can be useful for intimidating displays and acts of brute force in combat. Contributes to both damage and healing, as well as the fortitude defense. So basically, if I fight, might will add damage as well as healing and some defense, I guess, right? Okay. Dwarf. By virtue of land covered, number of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in the Deerwood, the Valian republics, and almost any colonized land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity. They get +2 might, -1 dexterity. Dexterity is an abstraction of a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. In interactions, it can be used for sleight of hand and fast reactions. In combat, it affects the character's action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to the reflex defense. I've got no idea. Okay, Constitution. Constitution is a combination of the character's overall health and stamina. Although it is not used much in interactions, it's sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure a physically taxing ordeal. In combat, it affects maximum health and endurance and contributes to the fortitude defense. An elf. The elves are the dominant race in Aya Glanfass, I guess, something like that. And the white that wins. I don't know the lore. Okay, and are extremely common in the Deerwood and Adir, deer, something like that. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as a commonly isolationist nature. Okay. Dexterity +1 both perception. Perception represents a character's senses as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details. In interactions, it can be used to catch someone in a lie, to make an observant comment about their appearance, or to notice something happening in the background. In combat, it contributes to accuracy, the reflex defense, and grants a bonus to interrupt. I guess that's good. Orlan. Orlans are the smallest of the Keith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also, notable for their large ears, two-tone skin, and hirsute bodies, Orlans are commonly found in Air Glanfath, the Ixamitl plains, and parts of the Deerwood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. +1 resolve, -1 might, +2 perception. Resolve reflects the character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. In combat, it helps characters maintain concentration and contributes to the will and deflection defenses. Okay, I don't know how concentration would play it out, but will and deflection defenses, I guess. One would be against like magic attacks, and the other would be against like ranged attacks, I guess, something like that. Godlike. The godlike are children of the Keith, civilized races, who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods, although some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical and godlike, are unable to wear protective headgear. Oh, okay, as it's near impossible to find anything that fits. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce. I see, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. +1 dexterity, +1 intellect. Intellect represents a character's logic and reasoning capabilities. Interactions can be useful for deduction, sudden realization, and problem solving. In combat, it will contribute to the will defense and influences durations and areas of effect for all abilities and talents. Okay. So basically they have like magical defense and influences durations, I guess. Basically a duration of buffs, I guess. Areas of effect. Well, okay, I get it kind of. I guess it's just at the beginning, let's do humans. Oh, I've got my first spam on the channel. That's fun. On Twitch. Okay. That's okay. So for starters, let's just try human, I guess. Oh, we are on the race tab. Okay, next. Oh, I see. We have subcategories for humans. Meadow folk, the most common humans in the Deerwood. The meadow folk are Thirtan, have lived in that area for almost 2,000 years. Meadow folk traditionally live at the edges of elven forests, working the open plains, hence their name. Most humans in the Deerwood are certain. Fighting spirit once per encounter, 5 seconds after being reduced below 50% endurance. Folk temporary gain bonuses to accuracy and damage. Wait, after being reduced below 50% endurance is, I guess, health, right? Short-term survivability damage is no. I think I didn't read about it. Endurance represents a character's short-term survivability. Damage that is not absorbed by character's damage reduction goes straight to their endurance and health. Potions and healing magic, such as from a paladin, priest, or druid, can restore endurance in combat. When character endurance reaches 0, he or she will be knocked out. Oh, so basically it's health, okay. And now knocked out character can be brought back in combat through the use of revive ability. Otherwise, characters will regain all of their endurance at the end of the combat, assuming they're on the winning side. Okay. So, if basically our health drops below 50%, they get a bonus to accuracy and damage. Okay. Ocean Folk. Ocean Folk or Kelbandra originated near the hey Med X0. Basically, absolutely like. I mean, Fresh would be another one, right? This one is, I mean, first run, completely blind. I mean, I've done intro just to see what it's like. So yeah, I don't know any lore. I don't know any systems, nothing like that. So yeah. Well, yeah. Originate near the equator on the other side of the globe and are currently the most widespread human group in that region, but they have also migrated to the far reaches of the world. Ocean folk are the dominant cultures in the Valian republics and are also common in the Deerwood. Fighting spirit, once per encounter, 5 seconds after being reduced below 50% endurance. What? Folk temper gain bonuses to accuracy and damage. 5 seconds. I see. So, okay, I get like 50% gone, and 5 seconds after. Okay. Oh, so I better keep alive for at least 5 seconds more. Okay. Savannah folk, or Natlan, come originally from just south of the equator, and with the exception of some groups that migrated north, have remained in the same location for over 10,000 years. The name Natlan literally means original. Okay, while quite common in Ritkeras, I guess. Savannah folk are not usually seen in the Deerwood and the Valian republics. Fighting spirit. Once per encounter, 5 seconds after being reduced below 50% endurance, folk temporary gain bonus to accuracy and damage. Oh, I see. Basically almost the same as the meadow folk. I guess we're doing the meadow folk. Sure. Class. Oh, the dude left, and I didn't ask about what class should I pick. Okay. Nope. Sorry. Yep. Fighter. I mean, fighter basically is a default class, right? Form the front line of disciplined armies across the Eastern Reach, though they are most commonly found in cultures with an organized martial structure. Fighters can also marital structure. Okay, fighters can also be encountered as wandering mercenaries, bodyguards, and other types of sellswords. The common elements that unifies fighters is their heavy focus on endurance and melee defense. Starting ability, constant recovery. Fighters continually regenerate endurance at a modest rate during combat. Nice. Athletics +1. Adventuring is tiring work in addition to the hazards of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. Adventurers have walls to climb, rivers to cross, and pits to leap over. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use the second win ability to recover lost endurance. A higher athletics score increases the effect of second win in conversations and scripted interactions. Athletics is used for physical feats like climbing, swimming, and jumping. I see, it's just checks, like dialogue checks or encounter checks, so stuff like that. Lore represents a character's accumulated miscellaneous knowledge and trivia, often of occult or esoteric topics outside of conversations and scripted interactions. Lore is used to activate scrolls. Higher lore values allow the character to use higher level scrolls. Okay. Survival. Survival allows characters to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they camp. The first 6 ranks grant the following bonuses: damage reduction, received healing multiplier, bonus movement, accuracy bonus versus creature type. Okay, increased consumable duration, bonus damage versus flanked enemies. After the 6th rank, the previously earned bonuses become more powerful in the same order they were received. Survival can also be used in conversations and scripted interactions that involve wilderness challenges or specialized information about nature. Okay. Basically, they have 42 endurance plus 14, I guess per level, right? 5 health. Oh, health is basically 5 multiplied by endurance. Wait, that's a lot, would be, right? Yeah. Accuracy 30 plus 3 per level, I guess, right? And deflection 30. What is deflection? Deflection is the defense used to resist direct melee and range attacks against the character that are not area of effect. Okay. It is defined by the character's class, level, and resolve, but may also be influenced by shields, certain weapons, talents, and other effects from spells or items. Okay. So basically, any splash damage or stuff like that, they won't be, but ranged and melee, yeah. Okay. I mean, we could go through other, but I guess we're just picking the default class just to, I don't know, to get into the game. Fighter abilities. Fighter abilities emphasize strong defense and reliable offense. Most are melee focused. Oh, I can choose one of the, okay. Knockdown shoves an enemy with enormous force, knocking them prone. Prone characters can't take action. Dexterity is reduced by 2. Reflex and deflection are reduced by 10, and causing additional damage. Can be used 2 per encounter. Okay, 2 times. So basically, the target gets prone for 5 seconds. And damage based on accuracy, I guess, against fortitude. So fortitude will, like, I don't remember all the systems, but okay. Okay, so full attack. Many abilities will state that they either a full or primary attack. When such abilities are used, the character applies the effect through an attack with either all currently equipped weapons, that will be full attack, or with their primary equipped weapon, that will be primary attack. Oh, so like if I have like in second slot, it will also count, I guess. Sure. This means that all of the statistics of the weapons still apply, including the damage and other effects that they provide. And it would be like accuracy versus someone's deflection plus 20% damage. Huh? Okay. Disciplined barrage. The fighter intensely focusing on his or her training, significantly raising accuracy for a short amount of time. 1 per encounter. Speed instant affects user plus 20 accuracy for 15 seconds. I guess knockdown. Sure. Oh no, not the points. Okay, the stars is highly recommended for fighter or just recommended for fighter. Funny it's not dexterity or something like that, but okay, sure. Well, intellect represent characters. I mean, that would be great for dialogues, I guess. Okay, let's do like this. 5 for resolve. Three for might and 2 for dexterity. Wait, culture, I see. The Adir will give me +1 resolve. That fire archipelago will give me dexterity. Resolve, intellect, constitution, might, and perception. Yeah, let's do just basically the default one. Colonist, survival +2, aristocrat lore +2, stealth +1. Lore +1, athletics +1, clergyman, slave. Stealth. I don't think I will be much stealth, right? I guess something like laborer. or mercenary? Yeah, let's do mercenary. Yeah. I guess, sure.
Hey there.
Now I am the leader of the group.
Quietly now.
Hey there.
Follow me. Let's go!
My eyes are peeled.
Just say the word. I'll lead the way.
Charge!
The better part of valor.
I shall lead us.
Show him how it's done!
Okay. The caravan master finishes addressing the group. His bushy-red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as it for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there. Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood? Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here. They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one. Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn. So I hear.
Your character's attributes, skills, class, race, culture, and sex may all open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choice depends on their individual personality and attitude. Okay. Who did who did build the
Got different
ruins?
names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them
Ingwithans.
enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Is it dangerous out here?
Not if you hurry about your business, and not if the weather holds up.
Okay. What kind of weather do they get out
This
here?
time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beawick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never care to.
Okay. What are these huge rocks coming up out of the
They don't
ground?
got Audra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
Okay.
It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Sure. Okay. I'll go see about those berries
Hold on.
then.
Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep. Kalisha. Kalisha! He needs to find some spring berries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Okay.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. If this is your first visit to the world of Aura, you may want to watch these windows to become familiar with the tools and interfaces available to you. Sure. Okay, okay. Your party always consists of your characters and up to 5 additional companions or adventurers. Of your character and up to 5 additional. Okay, so 6 in total. While the caravan is camped outside of Clanfathan ruins, Odima has assigned Kaliska to help you. Kaliska is a fighter, a class that excels at close quarter defense. Use her abilities to complement your own. Well, I'm a fighter too. To select a party member, click on their selection circle, their portrait, or press the number button that corresponds to their position in the party. Okay. Starting with 1 at the left. To select multiple party members, click on and hold anywhere on the screen and drag the marquee over the circles of the party members you'd like to include. Sure. To move selected characters, click anywhere on the screen where your cursor is. A circle of 4 wedges. Okay. All selected characters will pass to their corresponding position in the formation. If you see a red circle with a slash through it, you can't walk on that part of the map. When multiple party members are selected, the action bar is hidden. To see an individual character's options, select only that character. seems understandable so far. Okay, let me reposition. So I wouldn't stand out a lot. Something like that. I mean, tutorial messages, I guess, wouldn't be much of a nuisance. At least my webcam on top of tutorial messages. Okay. Maybe a bit smaller. Okay. Wait, we wouldn't need even everything up to here and up to here. Yeah, something like that for now. Yeah, let me check the stream. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
They'll never know I'm here.
Scouting mode is used for both stealth and for finding hidden objects like traps and secret containers. While scouting, your character's selection circles will start to fill with yellow, then when a character is starting to detect them. Selection circles. Okay. Once the circle fills yellow, the character is suspicious and will move to the to investigate, while the circle fills red. If the circle becomes fully red, your character will be discovered. Okay. A character's ability to find hidden objects is based on his or her mechanic skill. A higher mechanic skill allows them to find objects at a greater distance. Moving toward the character accelerates how quickly they will detect you. If you actually touch the selection circle of a character with your own, you'll immediately be detected. Okay. I guess I understand.
They'll never know I'm here.
Okay.
Consider it done. This calls for a subtle touch.
Anyone?
I see where you're going with that.
Okay. Most people you encounter in the world are neutral or friendly. You can interact with them by clicking on their selection circle. Many characters will simply greet you. Okay. Many characters will simply greet you and go on their way, but others will have larger conversations to explore. The merchant Hyodan has a conversation that opens a store with equipment for sale. Ah, I see, okay. Okay. And arrows also move, but I need then much of hassle. Okay, the edge screen, but it's a bit slow, so mouse wheel, yeah. Wait, do we have options for that? Controls. What's scouting? No idea. Camp. Toggle interactables, half speed, double speed. D, okay. Toggle console. Section up, C screens. Character C, formations F, I guess. Inventory I. Okay, it's usual. Journal, sure. Party manager P, okay. Stronghold. Oh. The desert. Oh wait. Area map, sure. Then game, I guess only game. Zoom out, pan camera. Nope, nothing like that. Formations. Oh, okay. Like this. Will that be okay? Yeah, sure. Party. Oh, I see. Okay. Inventory. I have a Gon's pledge ring. Grants Gon's pledge. This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eura. An aspect of the god Eoth's Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gon helps protect the dignity of old age, so too do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. Okay, what does Gon's pledge do? I can use 2 per rest. Effects user plus 15 endurance. While, per rest. Okay. I also have giant miniature space piglet. This tiny pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be at odds with its endearing behavior. It follows you dutifully and requires nothing in return. In return, save companionship. Okay. It's like a pet. Nice. Some small piglet. Yeah, nothing else. Okay. Here on closing and some lockpicks. Sure. Oh, can we use lockpicks on that stuff?
This calls for a subtle touch.
Wait. How would I? No. Do I need skill
I see
also?
where you're going with that.
Required lockpicks 3. Is that a skill? Personal party? No. Attributes, but that okay. Skills. I guess yeah. It needs a lockpicking skill separately, right? Oh, I see. Mechanics, pig difficulty lock 0. Okay. And also mine. Okay, I see. I need mechanics, I guess.
Yeah?
But can I... Oh yeah, not this one. Can I basically like attack? Oh yeah, I can, I guess. No? Yes? How about only one?
Sure. This calls for a subtle touch.
Nah, okay.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Go on then, before it gets too dark.
Yeah, yeah. You see a man wearing a simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to
He
sell.
shakes his head
Enough
and
shirts
laughs
for the road.
when he notices you. He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Okay, give me a second. Okay. Something happened to YouTube for a moment there. Who are
I'm a
you?
trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
Hmm. Yeah. You now have one rank in a disposition reputation. This reputation represents how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations often bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity, but if your main character is a priest or paladin, you must be careful not to misalign their dispositions with what is favored by their deity or order, respectively. Well, yeah, I guess don't blaspheme to priest or something like that. For the main character only, their dispositions will modify the effects of Holy Radiance for priests and Face and Conviction for paladins. Oh, I see, okay. Ah, I see. So, well, not karma system, but I get it. Okay, sure. Yeah, yeah.
Something else you need? Looks like we're
Tell
settled for the night.
me about the Adir Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Saris and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago.
No, stream is okay. Just rechecking. Why do you move all the way out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Saris? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
Deerwood is a former Adir colony, so it seemed like a good place to start. And as much as I admire the Red Karen's work ethic, they always struck me as a little fanatical. Yeah, sounds reasonably enough, yeah. Let's see what you got. Do I have even some money or something like that? Is it mine? I have like 100 gold, copper, I don't know. Right? Yeah, 100. Sure.
Something else you need?
Do I even need to buy anything? If I remember correctly, over here anything basically is a waste, right? So let's move on. Stores allow you to trade and sell your items for copper pieces or items in the store's inventory. Merchants buy items from you at a greatly reduced price. If you sell something, you may see it appear in the store's inventory with a much higher cost. Wait, if you sell something, you may see it appear in a store's inventory. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. Stores periodically refresh their inventories. That's good to hear. Okay. Yeah. Orland's Cradle. Added to stash. Oh yeah, I see it. Just, I guess, maybe for crafting later or something like that. Okay. The fallen tree doesn't budge. Sap
Not
will
looking
just...
forward to trying to lift that thing tomorrow.
Okay. Exploration is key and in Pillars of Eternity. As you make your way through the Eastern Reach, open the area map to see what parts of the map you've already been to and what's left to explore. Okay. Some dude.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Sure. Some herbs. Went into stash. So basically, probably a crafting material.
We shouldn't stray too far.
Okay. This pass winds through a narrow canyon back the way you came. Grooves in the road mark the passage of hundreds of caravans. Okay.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Oh, snap. Pillars of Eternity combat use pausable real-time system. Because you will often manage more than one character at a time, it's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, and resume real-time to see the orders play out. The options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing when certain conditions are met. The start of combat. Okay. Can we knock down and you then attack? One of your characters has been engaged in melee. When characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from the enemies, engaging them. Your characters will always automatically engage enemies when they initiate attacks against them with melee weapons. Okay, so as soon as I move out of combat or try to move out of combat, it prompts enemy to basically backstab me, right? Something like that. And which in return provokes like the oh no, yeah, it basically locks me in a combat somewhat, right? Or at least drags back me into it. Okay. You scored a crit. The crit is a better result than a hit, and they are more likely to occur when the attack's accuracy is higher. Attacks? Okay, is higher than the target's defense. Attacks that do damage will do more damage on crit. Attacks that inflict status effects or afflictions will have increased duration or on a crit. Attacks that inflict status effects like fire or something, or afflictions like bleeding, I guess, will have increased duration on a crit. Oh, I see, I see. So if it's like a flaming blade, then the burning status will be prolonged. Okay. Grazes are worse than hits and suffer decreased damage and effects duration. Okay, so there is also grazes, like yeah, like you barely grazed. Okay. Damn. You obliterated that wolf. Okay.
Sure.
Wolf hide. Sure, yeah, why not?
Sure.
Some
This is
berries.
it.
Oh, did I trigger? Yeah. You look like you've seen your share of action. What do you do before you came out here? I'm a war veteran. I was blade for hire. I used to go on adventures and expeditions, whatever paid. I was a constable. That is in your business. I guess, yeah, like kind of like mercenary, but variety type. Sure. Oh yeah, how is it you happen to come here? Got in a bar fight. Some from yeah, I guess I took a job from a wrong person. I know what that feels like. You really can't trust anyone, can you? Calista breezes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Radrix. Right? Radrix. Offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to sell like the rest of the lot? No, I'm just passing through, I guess. That's usually the case with the big city, just little ways further up the same road. Where are you headed? Yeah, I guess now we're special. Seeing as how we're halfway between nowhere and nothing, I'd say you picked the right spot. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Adimal give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Why are you here? Callista sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here sometimes back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. But that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out. And that's got me a little worried. Okay? I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Examital. Examital? You get it. But I do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me. So I'm here and we'll see. Tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in Living Lands. I've got a brother in Ratay, and another in Adir. My sister in Gilded Vale, she's the only real homebody. What can you tell me about Deerwood? I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Adir Empire. Broke off after war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and, well, that's how they like it. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfel's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get you your water. Okay, sure. As you receive quests, your journal will update with the relevant information. If you ever got stuck, open it up to review your notes. Okay. Some quests will be here. Encyclopedia. Okay. I'm not reading, at least not today, at least not on stream, all that stuff. Okay, let me check the both streams, if everything is alright. Yeah, and yeah, okay. Burn Lady.
Hey there.
Okay.
Sure.
Went hunting. At least you left the water skins. Come on.
Use the tab key to highlight interactive objects in the environment. Okay. Okay. You crouch at the river bank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kaliska waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply toward the tree line. You gain an item, full water skin, added to stash. Okay. Out of the trees emerges Sparfel, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is no strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moves toward you with labored breath.
Sparfel, are you all right?
Sparfel's toe catches on a rock. He collapses forward in a heap. The feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulder like an enemy flag. Okay. Oh no, we have some encounter.
Ambush.
Should we split? Yeah, I guess. This one's warrior, this one's I don't know. Okay, let's do knockdown for that and knockdown for that. And yeah.
Hey there.
Okay. And now, yeah, okay, the attack. Oh, I see the little sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't well suited to penetrating an enemy's damage reduction. When the attack hits, the damage reduction will wipe out all but a small percentage of the incoming damage. You'll hear your characters complain about it when it happens. Take heed, know the damage type that's been blocked, and switch to a weapon or spell that does a different damage type. Okay. Okay. Got him.
Hey there.
We got a hunting bow.
Mm-hmm.
How would we use it as a... Oh, okay. Switching to that one. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't combat already finished?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay. I also didn't explore. I did here, I guess. Somewhere over here also. Okay. Yeah, it's just going to camp. There's nothing much left. Oh snap. Okay, do the shooting stuff. And you do the knocking stuff,
Hey there.
right? Okay. Come on. Nice.
Hey there.
Uh. Okay. Glen Phaeton leader. All around you lie the massacred remains of the travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, flayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Feliska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe, with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heodon, the last of your caravan left standing. Okay? Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. We can check, do the lore check. Should be, I guess, right? The ruin has not been soiled by our hands, man of air, Glanfath. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say again, lay down your arms. Um, Another lore check, or should we use the attribute check like resolve? The man frowns and motions as if to swing his axe. He then winces, but the blow never comes. Instead, the man cocks his head intrigued, of course, but he would not. It is by the command of all the gods that you accept this charge. How do you know? Because it's consistent with their beliefs, or because it's what you were told? The man glares. It has always been known to my people. I see, and what of Galavain's edict that weakness and age must be purged by use and strength? You think Galvain would want some mouldy, crumbling stones to survive long after their builders have turned to dust? The man's nostrils flare as he fumes. He would not. He told us otherwise. I'm sure he did. Just not you personally. But why should that stop you from killing innocents? Distracted, the man's grip falters on his axe handle, and he nearly fumbles it, affording Hugh the moment he needs to dodge out of his swing, which comes too late. Howling with rage, the man charges you instead. Okay? Come on, come on, come on. We don't have time for all that stuff. Do the knock on him. Do the knock. I guess him, right? Nice. Okay. And now all of you. Nice.
Hey there.
Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companion is now silent, among the others are dead. His breath comes in a wheezing, withful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirred the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp electric and volatile, pending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed across chest and bowel, Adima's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Okay. Do some checking. Nice. Whoa, YouTube delays far. Okay. Straining against the gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Hudon trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Hudon and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Hudon lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you. Despite the wind from your position, if you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Yeah, I need to throw my weapon, I guess. I definitely don't pass the dexterity check. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Hudon loose. Lurching to his feet, Hudon clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. Whoa. But diving out on the onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Hudon to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There is deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances as you dart beneath the old archway. The entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Damn. Some intro.
Was
Okay.
A Bewick. Had to be.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
How can I help?
Hudon is a rogue. Yeah, how about his accuracy? Oh, he definitely should also shoot the arrows. Let's get him this one. And it's the same basically armor as yeah, it's the same armor. 0, 5, 7, and I've got 9, right? Yeah. I've lost my sword, right? I'm using the dagger at least. And you should use okay, she knocks them down while she pummels while they are laying down. I pepper them with some arrows, right? Something like that. Sure, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let's
Hey
move
there.
on. Yeah. Kind of, yeah, sure.
That should be far enough. But what now?
Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Windstorm. Of a kind they only get in a Glenfath. Glenfath. Something like that. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glenfathan word is Piawak. To them is the God's way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as dead one. Still got yours? Who attacked us? Glenfathans. Those be the hut dwellers Adima warned you about. Oh, I see. Those would be hut dwellers Adima warned you about. Look to be fangs of Galvain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Adima. I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. The Glenfathan said we trespass in the ruins. I don't believe that. Adima would never allow it. But as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glenfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or she glances down the passage beyond, or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. What about everyone else in our caravan? Kaliska's lips pressed together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The wheels got holes of them now. She looked up. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem too upset about all this. Kaliska looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen wars too. Seen wars and kept on walking because there's nothing else to be done and because there's other people you care about who still need you. Okay, sure. Let's get going. We should save at this point. Okay. Okay. A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it is a Zorip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Okay. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanated from the back of its throat. The creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. Slowly back away. The Zorib watches warily as you go. Okay, so at least we're not going there for the time being.
Wonder who was here. See if they left anything useful behind.
Hammer and chisel. Sure. Camping supplies. Mace. Oh, nice. You discovered some camping supplies. You can use these to rest in the wilderness or dungeons, fully restoring all of your character's abilities and health. Easy difficulty allows you to carry more camping supplies, but hard restricts them severely. If you fully run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. Most have cheap rooms available. Okay. Torch, small shield, good stuff. Okay. You should also use small shield or keep with torch. I definitely need mace. That's for sure. And but also can apply the burning lash. Yeah, sure.
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols?
Okay. The Eastern Reach is a dangerous place full of lurking enemies and carefully concealed secrets. Enable scouting mode to move stealthily and search for hidden objects like traps and secret doors. Okay.
Easy does it.
Found something.
Ah, I see. Ooh, all our traps, right? Let's do some save scamming a bit. Can I disarm? Disarmed, okay. Nice. Getting some XP along the way, okay. Well, I guess I did all the traps by myself. That's fun.
Those symbols. Just like the tiles.
Ah, you need in some particular order, I guess, to light them up. This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Engwithans from all the Keith races. Oma, Elf, Orland, Dwarf, and Human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. Oh, I see. Basically, I guess that would be the order, right? But which symbol is it? Which we'll get back to that. Sure. Hmm. Okay, let's do the stealth stuff and attack this one. Right?
Hey there. Sure.
Okay. Ooze plasma.
Stay quiet.
Two-handed. 1522 slash crush. But I mean, I'm a warrior. I guess I could use it, right? Yeah, I guess. Require 2 slots. Yeah, sure. I mean, take the 2 slots. Now. Crush. You should do crush damage, and I would do slash damage, I guess, right? Something like that. And you will do nothing, at least for now. X.
Hey
Okay.
there.
Where'd that slime come from?
Viscous and oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. Okay. Whoa. A viscous slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Use your water skin to clear off the ooze. Yep. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty, a gem fills the other, so I guess I need to fill it with some gem if I find any, I guess.
They'll never know I'm here.
By the way, a line symbol is inscribed in a lit brazier. Sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. A line symbol, okay. How about this one? A curling symbol. How about this one? A 3-part symbol, okay. How about this one? A swirling symbol.
Hey there.
Are there any clues on which is which? Curling line. I don't get it. A symbol of interwoven rings is inscribed on this pillar. I've actually no idea. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there are 6. And I guess 6 would be just a random guess, but which one is which? What this one? Swirling symbol. Swirling. Symbol of pattern circle. Did I miss something?
Yeah.
Maybe something over here. No? Nothing like that. Okay, sure. Should I do like the first 5 or something like that?
I'll take a peek.
Maybe some clues here. Tatter's journal. This small folio is torn in several places, and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible. However, oh, I see. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine and Gwithan artifact. Fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing. As far as he's concerned, he's not willing to go digging in some ruins. But if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Killan Lee in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Relief? That doesn't tell me anything.
I'll
Okay.
take a peek.
That
Huh? Oh, shit. That's not great. I mean, I already disarmed it, but should I do like the first row or let's just save and see what happens. Okay, we got yeah, basically shuriken. Two let's just say trophy cups melted at the bottom. A swirly stuff. Something resembling a wolf trap, and the S, kind of like S. Okay, shuriken, trophy, swirly, trap. Wait. Some are not here at all. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, probably it's not those one. Okay. I guess we are fighting that. I don't know what the hell is that.
Nice to see you too.
Now I guess we're just doing full on because you do also. Well, no, you do also because I don't know it will be successful. And yeah, execute. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm playing on easy, right? Sure.
Sure.
Hatchet. 11 to 16 slash damage. Could you pair it? Oh, but you have burning because probably better as an effect.
that looks weak. Could be a shortcut.
Yeah, sure, why not? But let's save. A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through. Push the wall or use hammer and chisel to weaken the wall. Yeah, let's try hammer and chisel. You set to work The cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts, but the process is more taxing than you'd expected. Sweat beats your forehead and your muscle begin to ache. Continuing chiseling the wall. After several long moments, you begin to see light on the other side. With one final tap, several blocks of stone shift, then tumble loose, clearing a gap just wide enough to pass through. You have lost an item, hammer and chisel. Well, yeah. Okay,
Be quiet.
let's get into stealth.
I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner. How can I
Yeah,
help?
sure. Okay, we get one of those. Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either. Quiet.
Okay, could I do some kind of a backstab or something like that? Ah, no, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I guess this one, yeah. Mm. Okay.
Yeah?
Come on, dudes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it probably wasn't the correct play, but still.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll take a peek.
Um.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay. I still didn't lit those pillars, braziers. Yeah. Okay, let's save. No, just make a new save.
I'll take a
Stealth.
How can I help?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Damn. Okay, something in the wall. We'll check it. Some dude. Helm. Okay, we got a helm. And I think it, nope, doesn't provide any particular protection. Sure, yeah, why not? Oh, the gems probably go into that I don't know, not statue but mural. Yeah, got a rapier and bloodstone. It feels like a rogue weapon, right? Pierce damage, and it's like more accuracy based, I guess. Wait, slash damage, the knives, daggers, and crush damage. Yeah, but this one is slash crush. Accuracy 30, 32, 36. Yeah, I guess you should do the rapier stuff. Probably. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Oh wait, and we got a crossbow and two-handed, slow, pierce damage, accuracy versus deflection. I guess. Wait, how much damage does the bow does? 11 to 16 pierce. Again, accuracy versus deflection, and it's fast. 12 meters range. And what about this one? Slow, but 20, 29. Sure, yeah, let's do this one. And for secondary, you should go for a I mean, we just basically rushing into attacks every time. Yeah, I guess just have something for slash damage. Or should I have something for slash damage? Yeah, I guess. And also you with the hatchet. Oh, I do slash damage. I do a huge slash damage. You should do... Yep. And I will do... I don't know why this... One-handed, I mean... I guess I could do this with either shield or torch. Yeah, I should do with torch, I guess. Nice. 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 Yep. I mean, I think I'm definitely no expert, so... We still... Well, me, I still haven't understood this brazier and symbols puzzle. Should I like check where all of them appear? Okay, you know what? Let's go just light it and we'll see what will happen. Okay, use the torch. Sure. Yeah. Okay. That's it. I think if I remember correctly, it should light the path, but I disarmed all of the traps, so yeah. Okay, let's do the a gem in a socket, I guess. Relief of man face, gapes. Oh, I already read all of it. Place the gem in the eye socket. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way. You have lost 9? Yeah. Oh, come on. I mean, if that ooze even sees, I guess, do the blinding strike. Could we flip over this dude? Nope, immune to prone. Yeah, okay. Immune to basically everything. But we did it. Okay. Sure. We got a cloak of protection. Amethyst and Edra, I guess. I got it to stash, so I am thinking it's just for crafting stuff. Okay. Where's the cloak? Oh no, it also went to stash, right? No. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Capes and cloaks can be worn for protection from the elements and from prying eyes alike. Many are woven with spells to provide additional defense or abilities. Okay. Plus 5 fortitude for resist attacks on the internal physical systems of the character. Poison disease. It is defined by the character's level, class level, might, and constitution. I guess I'm high in might, right? And constitution. Okay. But can also be influenced by other effects. Reflex. Reflex defense allows character to dodge out of the way of physical, harmful AoE attacks. Okay. Explosion, bolts of light, and stuff like that. It is defined by a character's class, level, dexterity, and perception, but may also be influenced by other effects. Okay. Plus 5 will, but will defense opposes attack that are mentally based. Spells that mental paralyze the target is defined by a character's class, level, will resolve, but also may be influenced by other effects. Okay, should I wear it as a fighter or should I give it to a like a rogue? Okay, I see the defenses. That is like deflection, fortitude, reflex, will, right? And it gives fortitude, reflex, will. Okay, so this one has 26 fortitude, reflex, 44, 26 will, and I have 35, 24, 34. So again, do I max out like fighter or should I just help the rogue? Yeah, for now, I guess. Sure. I mean, I wanted Cape, like my main character, but okay.
Sure.
Anything else here? I don't think so. Okay. As far as I'm understanding, we are going outside. Yeah. Also wanted to check on the red dude. To save, I will save before if I aggro him or something like that, but maybe some optional something has opened. The Zorip sniffs around your pack. Your pack. Oh, my backpack. Okay. And noses excitedly at something. It steps back and points to your pack, salivating and holding its spear out to you. Yeah, have some meat. You produce a piece of scalder meat from your pack and toss it onto the floor. The Zorip's nostrils flare at the scent of fresh meat, and its eyes dart between you and the food. It creeps toward the prize, shoving the spear into your grip and snatching the meat with both hands at the last moment. Its gullet quivers as it devours the flesh in noisy chomps. Okay. Sure, that's it. Oh, wait. It's like we could have safe passage, but we still needed to kill that dude. But okay, we just fed some dude. Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, it's good to be nice. So. Anything else undiscovered? No, I guess that's the dungeon. Okay. And we're moving on up. Moving on up to the side. Four figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled hydra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body. Oh yeah, I see, okay. Colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it and what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. Yeah. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. This dude, yeah. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature. Maybe he's godlike. I doubt it, but okay.
Oathbinder bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Okay.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Okay. Okay. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts. It erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision, and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with Adra and trimmed with copper. Adra was that gem I picked up earlier. I see. Okay, the style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of Adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multi-faced and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered. Or. At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick grey beard in a ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him, and now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him. One question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. My dudes died. Oh, okay. You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, this way and that. An involuntary paranoid tick. If this is sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. One of your characters has become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of demanding activity on a character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out, but some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are specially grueling. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties but growing in severity over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove the effects of fatigue, though some consumables can also remove fatigue. Okay. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Huden and Kaliska lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Okay, I got level. Okay, now this is skilled part. Okay. Skills allow your characters to perform specific action like scouting, detecting traps, picking locks, or reading scrolls. They can also be used to overcome obstacles in conversations and scripted interactions. Skills will advance as your character gain level, but items and other bonuses can also increase skill. Okay. Okay, let me check on stream. There's something. No, YouTube is going well. I mean, it's going okay. Hey Kate. Okay, no, everything looks okay. Okay. We already have 2 in athletics, some in lore, and 1 in survival. I mean, I don't do much stealth, and yeah, I guess I could send some rogue if I will have eventually someone like that just forward. So um okay, athletics. Lore. I mean, lore was pretty useful in that first encounter, but I don't know how much will be used further. But yeah, I guess uh it gives you like basically not foreshadowing, but you know, how do you will say that, like a character's own knowledge uh, of some potential subject in dialogues or stuff like that. And it used to activate scrolls, but I guess can I use scrolls like a fighter, like some simple ones? Should I use? I don't know. Okay. Next, mechanics. Definitely should pick up some mechanics. I mean, I don't know where when I'm going to meet some rogue to disarm traps. Um, like notice traps and I don't know, lockpick, yeah, stuff like that. So I guess let's do at least 2, and so basically survival is just on rest bonus, right? But it says long-term bonuses, so maybe it's like until next rest, or it's just sometime back. Nah, I don't like survival. Okay, let's do uh 1 in stealth and 1 um 1 in athletics and 1 in lore, something like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, I've got some more um talents, and I can only choose 1, right? Yeah. Defensive, utility, offensive, class specific, I guess, right? Um, Talents can be used to customize your characters beyond your class ability choices. Wait, talents are not the same as ability? Okay. Some talents modify existing abilities, but other add new abilities of their own. A subset of talents are. Give me a second. Oh, it's okay. Okay, I will finish up with picking up the class, and we'll get into city, I guess, or tavern or something like that. And I'll feed my little bastards, my cats, and also refill some tea. Okay. Parenthesis sneak attack. Yeah. Rapid recovery boosts the fighter's hardness, increases the rate of his constant recovery. Weapon focus knight trains the character in the use of the battle axe, sword, morning star, and crossbow. Noble, peasant, soldier, adventure, poleaxe, estoc, flail, wand, and warbow. No. Two-handed, two-weapon style. Specialized terrain increase the character's attack speed while using a weapon in each hand. Two-handed grants a damage bonus while wielding a two-handed melee weapon. Okay, defensive. All the nice. Okay, no. Utility, fast runner. Soldier. Trains the character in the use of the greatsword, pike, warhammer, arbalest, and arquebus, gain accuracy with all the weapons. I mean, it's kind of closest, right? I'm using like, well, this is not a great sword. Do I go for like a warrior, more of a like not barbarian, but you know, like two-handed, big swords, big armor, stuff like that, or strict like shield, sword, different type of armor, stuff like that. But for that, I mean, I probably should have gone like paladin or stuff like that, right? I guess that's battle axe, right? Sword, morning star, crossbow. Or two-handed. I mean, it's plus 15% damage or 6 accuracy. Yeah, I guess let's go for damage. Sure. Yeah, why not? No class unlocks. Stuff. Okay.
I can think of a better place for this stuff.
Yeah. I need some. Okay. Oh, I have the cloak. Right. Use it on myself. After leveling a character up, you may want to review their statistics. Open their character sheet to see their attributes, skills, abilities, and talents in great detail. Yeah. Oh, okay. They're basically just I don't know, crumble into ash. Got some springberry. Okay. Okay, I think I have to go to Gilded Vale, but through Whalewood. It'll take you 6 hours to complete your journey from Silan Lee to Valewood. Okay.
Slow down. We got time to catch our breath.
Oh, that's me. Okay. Let's do stealth. Okay. Always get some loot. Blood moss. Okay. I wonder how much well, how big overall potions play in this game. Because sometimes, you know, it's like, whoa, stack up on 15 different potions and all that. Whoa. Oh, it's okay.
I'll take a peek.
Okay, we got some dudes. Oh, great. Could we do one shot on this one? Oh no, definitely not one shot. Okay, let's drop this guy. Oh, missed. That's not fun. Come on. Come on. Again. Yeah, come on.
Show him how it's done.
Missed. Missed again, come on. Nice. Yes. Come on.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Oh. Phew.
How about we take a break?
Hail and well met.
By the flame, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me. And I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Okay? You have earned reputation. Oh, there's different stuff. Okay, reputation can be held with communities or factions in the Eastern Reach and will affect how members of the group respond to you. In some cases, friends or enemies of those groups will react to your affiliations. Helping a group will increase your positive reputation with that group. Harming a group will increase your negative reputation. It is possible to have a mix of positive and negative reputation with the group if you help and harm them in equal measure. Okay, sure, yeah. Oh, to be back at my oven again. Okay. A lot of loot. Some cape, some hood, some fruit. Hunting bow. Okay. Let's get all of this.
Easy does it.
No, just the... yeah. Wait, why is my house capped? Okay. Anyway. Some more fruits. Tent is empty, but for a pair of stand cuts and a stink of unwashed bodies. Okay. Rod. Pierce slash. Accuracy versus deflection. I always wonder about this stuff, like, could I use it as a fighter? Is there any penalties or stuff like that? I don't know. Okay, yeah, let's take all that. Some vegetables, sure, yeah, why not? Okay, definitely let's first bash him. Well. Come on. Well, I regenerate during... Oh, come on. Shouldn't pick it easy. Well, okay, I shouldn't be hard on myself. I mean...
Slow down. We got time to catch our
I'm
breath.
just learning. These aged walls appear to have once encircled the entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Examine the wall more closely. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Okay, I need to find some tools if I want to scale that wall. And I've seen somebody up there. Northwest to Gyron's Grasp, south to Gilded Vale. Okay. Some dude. Is it a good dude, bad dude? Let's save.
Gods keep you.
This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp, and in quick jerky movements, he looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. "Greetings," he says, a little breathless. "On your way south, is it?" He wipes his brow, turning the face to you. "The sooner you're clear of the woods, the better, I think." In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Who are you? Name's Nantan. Born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. Pearly. What happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. Nantan's voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag. Early he saw something in the brambles and we went tearing off after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. Where did you find this bear? In a cave a ways up that way. He turns to point to the northwest. Okay. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Your body, I believe you. Wait. Okay. Scroll of Tanglefoot. Rapidly grows. A patch of twisted vines that surround and entangle anyone lucky enough to get caught inside. Characters who set foot inside the area of effect become hobbled. Hobbled? Okay. Sure. Okay, what I have in stash if I'm going for the bear? Could I use a rod in quick stash? No, I can't. 9. Okay. Yep, I can use a scroll of Tanglefoot. And I have enough lore to use it. Okay, I think I can use some scrolls. Sure, yeah. Potion of minor regeneration. Plus 39.2 endurance over 12 seconds. These blue-green liquids are attributed with powers of recuperation, restoring energy and liveliness to the wary or morose. Over a period of time. Yeah. Sure. Let's get that one. Max endurance plus might, 1 might. I think it's better like cooked, yeah, something like that. I mean, let's get this armor here, this one here. You know, actually, let's get everything. Like this here, like this here. Yeah, Yeah. Battle axe, sure. This one here. Yep. This tattered book. This one, sure. And beer in quick slot. And no. And I definitely, okay, let's lose this and let's do and let's do, where's my torch? Oh yeah, okay. Are they all the same? Yeah. I mean, I hope the burning somehow affects fur, right? Sure. Hopefully. I don't know. Okay. I guess I think I can do it. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. I haven't discovered this zone. And the dude has no loot, I guess, right? Okay. That would be, I guess, Gilded Vale Road, right? No, right, yeah. And I'm in Whalewood? Yeah. What's that? Oh, okay, the little bastard. Okay, let's just try to push him on the ground. Okay. No. Let's do this one. Nice. And now
I'll teach you a lesson.
get nice in. Oh, yeah.
What's the hurry? Let's relax a while.
Sure. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's save scum some more. Another one of those dudes. Okay, let's use knockdown. Yeah. Come on. Nice. And he's done. Nice. Some loot. Quarterstaff. Crush. Damage. Okay.
Hey there.
Hopefully all this stuff sells nice, so at least I'll make some money out of, I don't know, all this loot. Yeah, we are going for the bear. I guess let's save. Let's go stealth.
Easy does it.
I need to, okay. Am I still stealthy?
I'll take a peek.
Yeah, I am. Okay. Slowly but surely. Let's switch for now for a okay. No. Come on, bear. Come on. Let's do the entanglement, right? Tanglefoot, something like that. I must be in combat to use that. Okay. Then let's do like a first strike or something like that.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Come on.
Now, where were we?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Missed. You're just an asshole. I think I wasted the entanglement
What's the hurry?
scroll.
Let's relax a while.
But I can't use some scrolls out of combat, I guess. Okay. Lost spirit. A figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Reach out. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow. Head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edge of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly you have come a long way from the vale, hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern, and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest, as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There is a roar like a thunder, echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden, terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos lanced through with pain. But in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there is great dark shape above you, and then there is more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with similar resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the spectre lingers. In the span of energy between you both, feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. You met him on the road, your friend. You're betrayed, only Funka. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. Yeah, sure, let's avenge this spirit. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exaltation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Okay. Let's grab some loot. Cave coral, yeah. Okay.
Hey there. Yeah?
Spear. Yeah, sure, why not?
Mm-hmm.
But why can't I loot the dude, you know? Okay, let's save. And let's reload. This one. Maybe something with, I don't know, with scripting or something like that.
Sure.
No, it ain't. Okay. Okay, just rechecked my streams. Come on. Okay, let's go to a gilded whale, I guess, yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, I can't. Why not? Huh? Should I go this way? My dear Nonton, please be safe. No, whatever happens, I love you still. Okay. Oh, I see that. Well, I guess it was the road back. This one is for Guild Vale. Okay, sure.
What's the hurry? Let's relax a while.
Okay, so here we go. We are in Gilded Vale. I guess we should head for the inn. I don't remember which one. Blackhound Inn. Okay. Ingrod's house, windmill, Blackhammer smithery, and roads. Okay.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here. Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child? An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Raderick has made it his first I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst. His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radrick's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
I've been feeling strange since a close call with someone in town who could help.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radrick, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all. But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. Children born without souls. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe barely, but don't truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Waidwen's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. You'll want to mind where you mention that. Trespassing in Engwithan ruins is legal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Bear us have mercy. We certainly have.
Keep out of...
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Barath must be redoubled. I will know more details when the messenger arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not your concern. I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest at the inn or a stable for all care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon. Okay.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
As you near, you feel the vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. You see a pennant waving tall and sluggish in the wind, a rising sun embroidered on the banner, the vanguard of a small troop of paladins. The atmosphere is buoyant, if restrained, and their armor has not yet been tarnished by the elements. This expedition is fresh, young, filled with zest and zeal. And at their head stands a commander, awkward in full armor but determined in step. Despite the excitement of his fellows, he doesn't smile. There is a twist to his mouth, his countenance grim. He throws up a hand, holding his troop. Silence falls among them, revealing a dark thunder, deep and low. He orders them to ready their weapons and spread out. Eyes dart from horizon to horizon, necks twisting to see the source of the sound. In the distance, dust and lightning rise from the ground as Stygian clouds race towards them overhead. The soldiers stand, only the staccato movement of their breaths betraying their nerves. The commander closes his eyes, calling a blessing down on his troop. Invigorated, invincible, they wait as the enemy draws closer, poised to attack. Oh, okay. That's it. Just some short story. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
One of the other men points at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused, mocking us even while he shelters in our village. Just goes to show you what these fancy Aedir manners are worth. We don't take to that kind of treatment, not from foreigners, especially not from Aedirans. Aedir, the woman looks you up and down, and that means you too. Don't push us.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'll cut that barrel-looking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, sure.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts, as is the company of a fellow countryman. I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Alas, Corficer, at your service. Tell me about yourself. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard by training and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Keithwood, part of the mainland of the Aedir Empire. Both of my parents served in nobility, which afforded me an education for which I'm grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
Yeah.
Ruins. Well, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. Half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there? You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
Well, what are you doing in Gilded Vale?
Excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. but I take it that's a familiar tale. Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
I expected such expertise would be best thought elsewhere.
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
Ah, that. As I try to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easy after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places. As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
Yeah,
Excellent.
sure.
I shall follow you.
All right, now we have a wizard in our party. Let's go to the inn. Check on stream. Well, everything works. Okay. Sounds having some good time.
I'll see what I can find.
How do you do?
Hello and welcome to the... Oh, it's you. Tenfris told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself favorite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfris said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. Already back to work in the kitchen. So, what would you like? Any work, yeah? Oh well. I wouldn't say I can speak from experience, but we do have certain sorts coming by looking for work from time to time. If you want to hire someone, I'd be happy to send them your way. Party gained experience. Oh, you mean like someone? Okay. Yeah, I'm not in this position to spend a lot of money.
Gods keep you.
I'd like to know more about the Black Hound. Yep. Really? Well, let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Black Hound's fairly new. We get a lot of new faces in here too. Fewer than we used to, I'll admit. Tenfrith, the big draw, I'm sure we'll get the big crowds back again in no time. I used to work the tables. Actually, until the old owner up and left. Oh, I see. Nobody's sure what happened to him. Even left his poor hound behind. That's the name. See, the Black Hound. It's still sitting upstairs, pining after him. Poor old girl. Place ended up in my hands somehow. She laughs. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. Please sit where you like. Would you like a drink or a room? We have two available in at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much by way of a good meal today, she sighs, unless you're a fan of cold porridge. Okay, show me what you have for sale. Oh, it's just some food, right? Some potions. One potions is Okay. Some, and that's it, right? Okay. Okay. Party management. Yeah, I will be staying in a common room. Inns allow characters to rest without using camping supplies. Cheap rooms are usually available, but if you have copper to spend, you may consider the more expensive options. The bonuses they provide last for a long time and affect the entire party. Okay. Oh, level up. Let's do this one and this and this. Fighter abilities. The fighter adopts a more conservative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. The fighter increases his or her number of engagement targets to 3, but at the expense of deflection. Speed instant effects. Okay. Confident aim. Steadies the fighter's arm, causing a percentage of their grazes to be converted to hits, and increasing the minimum damage for melee weapons. Plus 20% of graze converted to hits. Plus 20 minimum damage. 20%. And that's passive. Okay. Discipline barrage. The fighter intensely focuses on accuracy. Alright, I remember that one. Guardian stance. All of his or her energy to defend allies lowers accuracy but increases the deflection of nearby allies. Yeah, like confident aim, the best. Sure, yeah. Now the wizard. Wow, high on lore, definitely. I guess just bump him up as a in lore. Level 4 scrolls. And okay. Should I save those points for more lore? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Oh man, I don't know nothing about spells. Oh, creates a lens of pure necrotic energy causing corrode damage instantly and over time. Speed average, range 8, interrupt effect target up to 50 almost corrode damage. Okay. But that's this one potentially can be could cause some friendly fire. Okay, rolling flame. Wait. Oh, also like okay, it just rolls out. Okay. Ghost blades calls a field of unearthly blades into existence, inflicts immediate pierce damage and a hobbled affliction on targets in the area of effect. It's cone, okay. Mm. Causes enemy wounds in the area of effect to ignite. But they have to be wounded. Mm. Yeah, I guess the shield. Hopefully, yeah.
Yes? Aye?
Yeah?
Okay. Now I guess we should rest.
Well met, friend.
Yeah. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face shriveled inward like a moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side as you look at her. She looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly her head snaps up and her eyes open and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air she speaks a word: Watcher. You jolt awake. The foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath is still permeating your nostrils. Uh, yeah, sweat runs down your face and thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. Okay.
Sure.
Let's also check if there anyone to talk to, some stuff to acquire. I'm not reading every single right now. Let's just take the loot. Wait, how do we get? Oh, okay. Ah, it's you, my savior. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. It's good to be back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you have earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else. The party has gained the recipe savory pie. A savory pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Well, sounds good. Ah, stealing. Okay, I can steal. Okay. It's just the short story. Grab a drink, friend. Not much else of worth in this town, says the woman from Thine. Hey, we said we wouldn't mention Thine. Okay. If I remember correctly, those are like Patreon, no, Kickstarter donators or something like
I
that.
see where you're going. A real challenge.
So, rapier, padded armor, duelist head. No attributes, so, but we're taking it anyway. So yeah. Okay. Now there's the Black Hound. The hound stares intently at the cupboard window. Head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound, it looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. The dog tails thumps happily against the floorboard. Huh? We got a dog. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's fun. Well, we're done with the tavern anyway. Okay, let's look at the journal. Quests. Yep. Yeah, dwarf woman, sure, yeah. Oh yeah, confront Nantan. There's probably also the dude's wife. Yeah. Okay, so dwarf woman and Nantan to confront. Yep. Okay, sure. Okay, let's go this way. There she is. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bow that sags at the tag of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the robe that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it. Not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog. Her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear, or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes? No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I, wherever here may be. Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice. The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
Okay.
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either living or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder! Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties. You should see old Mayorwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
Okay.
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no? Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die, and pick up pieces of others when we are born again. But less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence, and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
Okay.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though. And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed. Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer.
Okay.
Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
Tell me.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up. A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations. Miracle workers. My parents were soul twins. Miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other. Turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. the suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion, the elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science, a fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear. Of course, dear. Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Granted Crucible of the Soul. Alice looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you alright? You seem lost just now. And I expect this has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins. In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare and that they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions. As you just demonstrated. Let's continue on. Okay.
17 and a half. 17 and a half. No, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman. The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta. The people hanging from the tree. 8. Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved. I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first. Careful, friend. Let's not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense. The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
Saints War. Only one in my lifetime. Fella decided is the living incarnation of Eothas. Overthrows raid Kairas, marches on Deerwood, so we gave him a Deerwooden hello.
We blew him up.
Okay. With Eothas, a god of rebirth and redemption, formerly anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. Raedric sent men down here the other day. That they had it on good authority. Someone in town was working with Kolsch. Okay, plotting Raedric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. Okay. bound to happen sooner or later, if not for plotting against Raedric, then for protecting me. What does your town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
You can see why I was eager to leave. Who's Kolch? Someone who got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? Drinking mostly, okay. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. Just haven't figured where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't think Waidwen's legacy started with Waidwen. We could travel together, sure, yeah. Where are you headed? Some place called Caed Noir. There is an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger. And a strange one at that. But, truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
There is a fine reason if I haven't heard one.
Alright then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Oh, nice. We got.
Hey.
Let's do like this.
Hey.
Check him out. He is a also fighter. I'm fighter too, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's put something on him. 7. I don't think I have something higher than 7 for him. Some cloaks. Definitely a wizard. Oh, he has a cloak. Okay. Oh, everybody has a cloak. Okay. What is this? Opera? Okay, so he's kind of a shield, a sword and shield fighter. Continue slash and shield. 12 for accuracy. Pierce. 10, 15. How much is that one? 15 divided 2. No. Okay. 4. Oh, that sounds better. Okay. Oh, so he can use rapier. Okay. Sure. Yeah. And wait, is that a quarter staff or no? Oh, it's kind of like just a wand. Okay, sure. Yeah. 6. 5%. Recovery speed, suffering +5. But this one has a one enchantment. Overseen. It doesn't say what's overseen is. Okay, let's leave his armor as is. Okay, I'm back. Just check the stream. Okay. Oh, I see. The dude is more like a tanky type. So basically, okay. So I should send him like a tank to absorb most damage, and he aggroes like up to 3 dudes onto him, while I can pummel from one side, and Wizard can do all of his stuff. Okay.
Of course.
Nice.
Hey there.
I guess if there is no symbols, so you can't enter the house. Okay. Let's try this house. Ingrot. This man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation, working and closing to bulging satchels. They move to embrace until the woman notices you approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Good day, stranger.
Can we help you? Do you know this man, Nanton? Yes, I think we met in Whalewood. I warned him about the bear. Glad to see you made it. Was there something else you wanted? Okay, so it might be not only him, the asshole who killed that dude, but also the dude's wife. Probably, but I'm guessing so. Okay. That's unkind of you to say. I'm grieving my husband in my fashion. Yeah, sure. I'm only sorry I could not convince him to leave Gilded Vale before this happens. Sure, buddy, sure. I'm relieved to be rid of this terrible place, that's all. It's cost me a greater part of my life, and now my husband and I am glad to be free of it. Yeah. You two seem to be in a hurry. Yes, I imagine so. We're packing for a trip, actually. I've been meaning to visit Defiance Bay, and she looks not well. In truth, I think I've had my fill of this town. It's time for some new scenery. Yeah. I know what really happened in the bear cave, Nanton. Yeah, I do. The color drains from Nanton's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Nanton, touching his arm. If this is about the accident, we're both grieving. Pearlie's loss. Pearlie, yeah, the guy was Pearlie. But it was a wild animal's doing. Yeah, sure. Nanton shakes his head minutely. You see it tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? I had a vision in the cave. I saw Pearl's last moments as he lay with them. I saw you cut him with the knife. That's not possible. Nathan stares at you. How could you possibly know? His hands fall to his sword belt. I left no sign. Ingrid, not Nathan, wait. Ingrid raises her hand. I don't know what you saw in the cave, but this isn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband, he was such a beast, as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expression pained. Nanton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. She looks down at satchels. With some coins saved up, you could have it, if you'll only let us go. I mean, I'm definitely not taking any coin. Ugh. But yeah, they both basically killed the dude. So should I take it to magistrate? I mean, unless he was like I don't know, basically a real monster, but we won't know, right? Okay, let me check this quest in particular. I just want to know if basically I don't I don't miss anything. Okay. Like maybe there's some more lore and their boss actually just, you know, killed the dude for nothing. So um mm, that's basically that's all the information we have. So uh you know what? What the hell? Uh yeah. To the happy couple, you know. Um okay. Okay. Some more loot. Oh yeah, we can check on this house. Yeah. If you can go in so in the house without any check marks. So oh yeah, you see you can. Okay. Okay. That would be stealing. Okay. Oh, it's just deep. Okay. I mean, I hope it saves them somewhere in a journal or stuff like that. I definitely want to read them, but just, you know, not on stream. Okay. Springberry, sure. Some other house. Oh, that's a godlike. Also the okay, just the some short story to read. Short story to read. Yeah. I guess no. This house inaccessible, right? Yeah. Okay. Windmill. Ofra's house. Okay. Windmill. Sure. Yeah. By the way, formation. Okay. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while grow fat on our crops. A muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first of your drunkards come through that door gets a shot between the eyes. Gods, hear me, Sveinar. I'll put you down like a duck. Come away for now, blood, but we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by the flame we'll have a reckoning. Okay, guess we'll have a little side quest. An elven man stands before you. He's relatively stocky build, suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and a woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. Get back, if you value your life. Okay, hold on. The miller hesitates, then lowers the clubs. Wait, I know you. You just came at the time, right? Don't tell me Sveinar's already got his claws into you. Gods, that's all I needed. Yeah, only just arrived. You picked a bad time to come visit him, Gilded Wales. Gilded Wales had all its shine scraped off. Just a big dung heap. Now, and Sveinar thinks he's king of it. They're all of them mad. What was all that ruckus outside? Trumbull shakes his head. Well, where to begin? Sveinar's whipped them up into a froth, going on about the grain stores. Claims I've hidden away most of it. Party gains 66 experience. Okay, all I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town for ale, and Sveinar and his lot sure don't mind that part. You take a look at the fields on the way into town, the crops blighted, and most of that I'm getting from the farmers. Trumbull gestures to the sacks and containers. It's gone off, rotted through. I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Sveinar's howling after things he has no right. Okay. He's probably lying, right? If I have a resolve check for him probably lying. Yeah. Can I save? No, I can save. Okay, let's try it. Look, it's no lie. The stores really are low, and with so little grain going around, I had to raise the prices for some people. I have low intellect. Also in the game, yeah. There are folks in this town that deserve far better than Sveinar and his lot. People who have done more for Gilded Vale. Okay, what do you mean? Sveinar, the rest, they've always been troublemakers. Loud, drunken fools. That woman with him, her soul traces back to Dryden. That wretched brigand, and it shows. We have good people in this town. People still hanging on to what's left of it. They deserve a little more. That's all I'm saying. Maybe I ought to. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's try the third one. They sure didn't mind losing that grain when it was going into the drinks at the inn. They don't make like kind neighbors when they insult my son. Go stumbling drunk through my own crops. You think they are the only ones that need to eat? Now the crops are sick and the wind's too weak to get the windmill turning. Our village's children are born as empty shells. That's not my doing. This place is cursed, and Swainer and the others haven't done a thing to help the rest of us through the lean season. Trumbull opened his mouth to protest, but his expression shifts into resignation well before he finally nods and speaks. You're right, he says quietly. I've been trying to plan for the future, but we're in danger here and now. Fine, tell Swainer and the others that I've reconsidered. Provided he pays the same as everyone else, he's welcome to his fair share, Trumbull sighs. And let's hope we can trade for supplies real soon, or we'll all be in a bad way. Okay. At least some resolve, right? Only to steal something, okay. Yeah. Cows. Okay. Sure. I don't see any doors in here. Okay. Next one. Smithery. Okay. Probably everything will be so expensive if like small potion is what, like, I don't know, 300 something copper, so yeah. Oh, something could be taken, not just stolen. Okay. Apprentice, can I talk to him? No. Guard? Nope. Yep. This Omo man is of an impressive build, towering above the countertop. His skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot and Ersin black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome. You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? Well, is this your shop? That it is. Been here near on 20 years now. Seen all manner of things over the years. Good luck and bad. Tutano? I guess. Tutan glances at the guard standing watchful on the wall, but the black hammer misery remains. What do you have here? You've come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. This stock's not what it used to be, but we've fine weapons and armor to offer yet. All forged right here at the Black Hammer. What happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week now, and I haven't seen a sign of it. Have to expect that they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe, to make some coin. Totano snorts, as if that lot would dare. He's right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this, and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. Totano scratches his jaw, thinking, if you happen to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for a supply wagon. Or my shipment at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. As it is, most of our weapons go to His Grace Lord Raedric. Totano glances at the nearby guard, and that's as it should be. But it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. Where are the wagon traveling from? We send the wagon up to New Hammer with the weapons, and it swings round through Lockholm and the like to purchase supplies. Shortest route back is through the Black Meadow and then north through the wilds. Totano shakes his head. Had a trader come through with the word they'd made it to Lockholm, but haven't heard a thing since. Okay, I'll find your supplies. Then you have my thanks. You bring those supplies back and I'll have plenty more to offer you. A discount to start. Oh, and if you find my co-workers, tell them to hurry it up, or they can take up farming instead. Sure, but anything for now? Okay. 6K for lands. I mean, I'm sure it's like more specialized weapons, but still. Yeah, no. I definitely should sell some stuff. I have a lot of stuff. Definitely clubs, all those daggers. Keep like one bow maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Should keep it for now. Hatchet. Yeah, just in case. Can sell everything. Definitely that ugly head. I'll keep a cloak, I don't know. No, I'm not touching that one. I'll keep it, I guess, for crafting if it is possible. Okay, at least I have some money. No, come on. Nothing special. Anyway. Hold on, summon figurine. Summon animat. Okay. Yeah, I could check up on that wall with, I guess, rope and grappling hook. Yeah. I should get probably pry bar and some camping supplies. Let's do 2. Nice. Okay. Was this one? Oh, it's for respec. Okay. Yep. We are done with blacksmiths. Okay, let's get somewhere here. Check out these houses. I don't see any entrance, I guess. Okay, not accessible. And oh yeah, I need the against the grain report to Sveinur. But where is he? I mean, probably at the inn, right? Hopefully. And before that, let's check out this Ofra's house. A dear wooden woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child, for she is clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Well met, friend.
Well, finally, I was starting to think, oh, I'm sorry, I was expecting someone else. Can I help you? Okay. Were you with one of the caravans, Master Odimas, by chance? You knew Odima? Well, no more than most here, I'd say. He doesn't usually come this way, but they say he's a reliable old fellow. Wait, why do you say new? Yeah. Ofra covers her mouth with the hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kaliska was always so certain she could take on any danger. Ofra sniffs. Oh, my poor sister, I'm sorry, stranger. I can't believe she's gone. If only I hadn't called her here, if I hadn't ridden to her, she might still be alive somewhere. Why did you send for Kaliska? Yeah, sure. Ofra wipes at her eyes. I'm worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kaliska as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. It's happened to so many mothers, and Lord Raedric has exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. She sniffs. With my Hathor gone, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hoped Kaliska could help me. They say Renga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child being hollowborn. But I'm sorry, just Renga. But she moved south to Anslock's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey too far for me. I can't make it as I am, but I don't have anyone else now. With Kaliska gone, more tears run down her face. Please, can you help me? I'll find Ranga for you. You will? Oh, God bless you. Here, I'll give you a coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink she fashions out of. Well, I'm not sure, but it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. You gain 20 copper. Anslock's Compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. She clasps her hand together. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. She sets a hand on her stomach, smiling through her tears. Damn. Okay.
Greetings.
Okay. Okay. And now I think the inn just to what was supposed to do? Oh yeah, the dude with the grain, Sveinar. Yeah. I mean, I think he's at the inn, hopefully. Pasca. Oh yeah.
Hello.
Careful. Looks like they're cut from the same clothes as those rowdies who attacked me. Smells like it too. Ten copper. Well, at least some XP, so why not? Okay. Anything else within Gilded Vale? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Now, let's quickly get that loot from the wellwood, right? And move on, and I guess we'll be wrapping up for today. Oh. Yeah, there was some stuff in here, right? Use a grappling hook. You give the grappling hook a few swing for momentum and let fly, and the hook lodges itself behind a pile of stones at the upper edge of the wall. A few tugs on the rope suggest that it will stay put. Okay. Climb to the top. With the help of the rope, you make your way up the face of the wall and over the side. Nice. Let's get some moss. Oh, sure, why not? Some flowers and some loot. Some good gloves, I guess, right? And some leather. I do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvanum. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beast circling below, but I am done for all the same. I don't think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. Okay. I have a limit to a camping supplies. Oh, that's not fun. Can you hold them? No, no one can. Okay, well, no matter. Deflection +5. Deflection 43, 51, 19. Yeah, you get the deflection one, and oh yeah, the dexterity gloves. What was that again? Dexterity 12, 11, 15. So I guess you better have a dex gloves. Or me. No, probably you, right? Yeah, I guess. Here, have the dex gloves. Here you go. Oh, come on, they don't show on a model. Ugh. Yep. Oh, right, I need to, wait, how do I get down? Oh, yeah. Climb down. Sure. To whale. Oh no, gilded whale. And then we need a road to, well, somewhere. Like, road west. Sure, yeah, I guess. Let's try it. Yeah, I guess that's the place. Should we get through Migrant's Fork or there's also this road which leads this road. Also the Migrant's Fork, okay. And this road also. Wait, we have some dudes. Oh yeah, okay. And you? Sure, buddy. True story. Okay, same thing. and this road here. I'm just wondering if you can get to the like. Oh yeah, see, there is some alternative path, some eastern wood. Okay, and what about here? I'm thinking there is a road here also. That's eastern wood, sure. Okay, basically those two roads. Yeah, seems like an obvious one. Sure. Nighttime, not good. I mean, just not optimal, I guess. See? You knock down. I just bash, I guess, and the no, just basically attack.
Hey
yeah.
there.
Nice.
Sure.
Oh, hello there. Begging your pardon, but could you give me a good fright? I thought I heard something rustling through the bush, through the brush. Suppose that was just you. Silly of me. Don't suppose you happen to need some supplies? I thought I'd make my way over to Madmr Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd be better off heading back to town and getting a few more folks together. Better say safe than sorry. Sorry, right? Say, did you hear something? Yeah. I'm bashing, you are knocking, and you are just basically
Hey there.
shooting. Yeah.
Sure.
Nice. By every star in the sky, thank you. I've never seen these beasts so bold before. Strange times we're in. Here, take these. I'm heading back to Gilded Way for certain, and you can make better use of them. 3 potion of minor endurance editor. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Just the road up. It's not a small place, yeah. Just 3 of them attack, but you do the knockdown.
Hey there.
Ooh, that's a lot of guys. Okay. I will hit my dudes. Nice. Damn.
Sure.
Okay. Probably immune to that. Okay, just you attack like that, and you probably something magical like necrotic lens.
Hey there.
Come on.
Yes?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Okay.
Hey there.
Spirit residue. Okay. Something for a wizard. What a waste. Or wait, could we just rest till like morning or something? Let's do that. Oh yeah. Wait, didn't I just rested? Still night? Okay.
Saw you in the flames.
Squatting, but that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap, and then, out of nowhere, there is the hint of alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue?
The question mark is barely there as the man makes this statement. The statue takes on a reddish cast as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow. If that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
The staff looked thick, stout, of blackened ash once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines in the wood bear shapes and patterns, and there is certainty the staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. As you study deeper, it shimmers slightly in your eyes, like water catching the light weaving across the statue. Whatever power was bled from the staff, it doesn't make it, or the wielder, any less dangerous. You look up to see the man watching you studying the staff. As his gaze meets yours, he nods with humorless smile. The man smiles slightly at the words, then nods, never taking his eyes off you. I could do better. though the road holds little else. His eyes run the length of your frame, and he follows it with a sneer until now.
The world holds many whores we worship. Respect comes with honest titles. I bet even you have gone against instinct in exchange for a little copper, or paid for such in countless ways. But if I give offense, if words are all that are left to a man, then why in the Deerwood of all places he should have leave to speak them?
I didn't catch your name.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from, or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
How do you know I was a watcher? I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours, all tightened up like a huntsman's knot.
Saw my soul in the
There's
flames.
things we can teach each other if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their muling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable. Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand. As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit, but it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
Sure.
Then let us walk together, Watch.
Damn. He's a oh, priest. Okay. So probably some healing, some buffs. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Nice.
Hey there.
How about the formation? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, something like that.
Sure.
I really should wrap up. Great sword, but not a lot of damage. Yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, we are taking it. Yep. Damn. Forest troll. Okay. Definitely trying to bash him down. Even you trying to bash him down. You trying to do necrotic lance. And you Oh no, not one dude. This one, yeah.
Lavaru beyond sea.
Moe ixi ana.
I'll teach you a lesson.
No, not. Okay. Troll skin. Okay. Hopefully, something good. +5 reflex, healing bonus. Okay.
Yeah?
Okay, just a bit further. No. Get this one. Get this one. You get this one. And you armor up this one. Nice. Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
What?
Hey there.
Oh, something for a wizard. Nice.
Hmm?
Yeah?
You found a new grimoire. Grimoires often contain spells that your wizard may not know. For a small cost, you can learn those spells from the description panel. You may also fill additional grimoires with different spells, place them in your wizard's quick item slots to switch them. But be careful. Switching grimoires will temporarily lock wizards out of spellcasting for several seconds. Oh, okay, I see. If I'm doing it during combat, I need to consider some risks. Okay. Oh. Okay, 7 minutes, and we're hitting the 5-hour mark, and then we're done. Ooh. Again, that dude. Come on. Let's do some knockout. Let's do. You do knockout also. You do. Oh. Oh, I can only. Yeah, wizards. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Oh, it's only in the. Yeah. And you will.
Hey there. Hey.
Man, I'm glad I chose easy. You get this one, you get that one, you no, just wait a bit. Yeah. Yeah. And you
Mm-hmm. Hey there.
nice. Wait, what did that status effect? Nature's mark. Okay.
You give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
Okay, let's save. Okay. Can you buff us?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey there. Hey there.
When a party member is reduced to 0 endurance, they are not knocked out. This means they are out of the fight, but as long as your side is victorious, they will regenerate their endurance when combat ends. Even though endurance regenerates after combat, health does not. Keep an eye on the bar to the left of character's portrait to prevent them from becoming maimed or killed. Okay. Barely.
Hey there. Sure.
Okay. So basically just hit 5 hours mark. And I guess I'll be wrapping up and saving. Oh, saving and wrapping up. Okie doke. It's been pretty fun. Fun stuff. We have a couple of new followers. one is spam account. So yeah, but still, we have Mad XO, Untrue Killer 2, and World Class Ryer. Yeah, so welcome. Okay, doke. So I'll be wrapping up. This was a let's say chapter 1, yeah, of my gaming backlog completions or something like that. This is basically a scuff stream that will be turned into WOD and eventually just basically stripped out of footage just for another video and all that stuff. So bear with me, okay? Anyway, I had fun. We'll definitely continue all that stuff. And I guess see you in the next one, hopefully. Yep. Okay, doc. Bye. See ya.